Alrighty everyone, welcome back to another live stream here on the channel. Now I was gonna do one live stream yesterday on Monday, but I think time and real life stuff got in the way. Obviously there's obviously some things that probably happened that we'll not address, but short story, I didn't really feel like doing a live stream on that day. Probably because I was probably tired or whatever. But anyways, we're here on Tuesday's stream. I did mention on the last stream that I did on Sunday that I was going to be doing a Mii-centric stream. And that was yesterday, but I didn't. So I guess it's just going to be all all retrocomputing related streams until this coming Saturday. And maybe next week I'm going to probably do something special for that specific week. But you'll see when that comes. Anyways, you excuse me for a moment. I need to reset everything up here. Oh wait, I already have. Good. Anyways, I'm back with my custom built computer that I built back in December 2025. And where we were last time, I think I was on Windows 2000 or something. We'll go into Windows 98 2nd edition. First most, because I wanted to know if I have installed. Oh, yeah, I do have the disk. I wanted to know if I have indeed installed Microsoft Bob version 1.0A on both Windows 98 and Windows 2000. We'll see. Escape. And I also realized that I'm seeing some live stuff now. I'm seeing eBay live stream. Anyways, we're here. Microsoft critical update notification. Let me view the critical updates. Assume if we have something from Windows Update restored. Here we go. I guess we're probably gonna do this first. A V4 Windows Update restored. Windows Update isn't doing that. Wow, okay. We got one because I think I have Flash Player installed. So that was a critical security update. Critical updates are already selected for you and installed. That's a security update for Flash Player. A security issue has been detected that the Flash Player had security issues. There's one security update that I'm potentially downloading and failed to install successfully. Yeah. Guess there's probably no way for me to get that around. Media Player 9 series, I'll probably most likely not get that unless if I want Media Player 9. Let's see. Let me just remove that. No update selected. I mean, it did detect it had the critical updates list. And the support for 98 Mii effective July 11, 2006, 20 years ago, yada yada yada. And that still detected that one critical security update that is still not archived yet, because it said it's failed to update, failed to install. See you on Unable. Welcome back to one of my live streams. I'm doing fine, CEO on Unable. Everything's been, well, a little bit hectic here in my own personal life, but I've been trying to keep it under control, obviously, to me. But anyways, yeah, everything's all been doing well here in my area. Nothing majorly bad has ever happened to me yet. Alrighty, now I'll go back to Microsoft Bob. Let's see what we have in store. Again, I have made 2 separate installs for Bob on each different operating system. This one's for Windows 98. Oh yeah, thank you, CO and Enable. I do appreciate it. 4 views, 2 concurrent viewers. Yep, definitely sure is. Learning more. Yeah, I'll get a calculator. Yeah, it is. Microsoft Bob is, yeah, it's like a little bit, it's like a program where it's like, it has an Alice interface. You got these cartoon characters known as like the the friends of Bob. I think that's mentioned in the setup screen. Of course this part did kind of get a little bit well, I mean, the charm of it kind of like slow. It's kind of like it lost its charm over time. Obviously, I think people really got annoyed of these characters. Not just Rover, but the other personal guides. Friends of Bob. We got, well, because this is 1.0a, we got Bandalore, Blythe,
Hey.
Chaos, the cat, Chaz, Dot reappeared in Office 97.
Excuse me.
Dot reappeared in Office 97 and has remained up until Office 2003. So Dot is one of the few Bob characters that reappeared in Office form. Yeah, Rover here. This is Rover's first appearance as a Microsoft Bob actor. He reappeared as a Microsoft Agent character under the Windows XP Search Companion. As for the other characters like Will and the Dot, including this one, the Dot from Bob version 1.0a, Dot reappeared in later Microsoft Office versions from Office 97 up to Office 2003, relatively unchanged, apart from the removal of the voice clips. Yeah, the same applies to the Will assistant in Microsoft Office 97, which that was also from Bob, but also had the voice clips removed. Hopper the rabbit, Java the dinosaur.
Hey, look!
Lucy the monkey. Orby the globe. And there it is, Rover the dog. Which, by the way, if we select Rover the dog, it just simply goes back to Rover the dog, because Rover the dog is basically like the default assistant for when you want to choose a new assistant. If I choose him, Bow Wow, you're a dog's best friend. Okay. I mean, that animation likely did not reflect that quote, but hey. Ooh, what? I clicked out of it and Ruby the parrot. Squawk.
Ahoy!
Scuzz, the rat. Shelly, the turtle. Happy camper. It's what my oldest brother calls me. Let's hit the trail. Come on. Well, he appeared in Office 97. Be not afraid of greatness. Digger, the worm. And we got Speaker and Invincible. Strangely enough, I mean, all the Bob actors in Bob can be used in Office 97, including the Speaker and the Invisible ones. And if you select Invisible, you're just presented with a meaningless blank box for actors. If I could at least show you unavailable for comment. Dead. Testing 1, 2, 3. That's great. I'm glad we're still together. Oh, I should have the calculator. No. I want to give it like a a green. I want to give it like a green. Where am I gonna place this calculator? Uh-oh. Oh. Got the calculator open. Go to advanced features and then go to MS Info. The MS Info information is all messed up. Doesn't show any meaningful information except for the total extended memory being 1 kilobyte. System, and then there's garbled up info. Windows cannot read from drive D. Printer. Warning, you'll what? What? No. Okay, that just quit out MS Info. System DLLs. That's gonna search for every single system DLL on my system, right? Will that still work? Or is it just? Yes, it is. It just took a little while, but all my system DLLs, it actually found that. Error number whatever. Converters. Blank. Oh. Just quit out MS Info. C keyboard and shortcuts. All the shortcuts there. And I can actually quit out. Yeah, Jason Bradshaw. I mean, about what happened yesterday. I mean, I couldn't really elaborate on that, but long story short, I was tired. So, yeah. Hit Alt F4. Exit out. How'd you check software update? Check now, next time. Ask without notifying. Alright. Now that I've already known Microsoft Bob is already installed on 98, and I installed it to a different directory. Instead of it being on the root directory at the C drive, which I had it before, I installed it to the program files MS Bob directory, as you see there. And then I'll go restart. 9 views, 4 concurrent viewers. Oh, Jason, Rover? Rover and the other search assistants are only available via the search companion tool, obviously. If you use classic search, that's just basically the Windows 2000 way of doing search things. There is an option to turn off the search assistants and just use the XP search that way, but if you want the Windows 2000 way of doing things, you have to use Tweak UI, which I have that program, obviously. Oh yeah, Jason Bradford. Yeah, I get that. Oh, see you on Enable. Those two games, they're the games that my brothers actually used to play back in the day. In fact, I have a picture right here of the original discs that my brothers used to own back in the day. I remember my oldest brother had this, Cabela's 4x4 Odd World Adventure 2, and then one of my older brothers bought this shortly afterwards, 4x4 Evo Special Edition. And I'm seeing now I'm seeing on one of the live streams that the Nostalgia Mall did. He also played a 4x4 Evo, this specific version too. So on one of his streams, yeah. Yeah, those links. Yep. Four files and folders. Here's the Windows 2000 search results. This is what it would look like. And obviously, now that I'm seeing, there are some programs that could not read that relied on the Windows 2000 way of searching things like this way, instead of the Windows XP way of things. Obviously, you know, with its slightly different interface, search companion stuff or whatever. Yeah, we just wouldn't recognize the way XP did things. So some programs, if they were tied to this specific way of searching things, then you had to go like a specific tool like Tweak UI in order for those programs to work. That's a interesting quirk. We got 12 viewers, and we got 7 concurrent viewers at the ready. Also, what I was here for, yeah, this, because I had it installed on a different directory. So because I have the main Bob program on the root drive, the C drive containing Windows 98 2nd Edition installed into the program files directory instead of it being on the root folder of the drive, I was able to successfully install the other instance of Bob on this operating system, Windows 2000 Professional, and it will work. Because if I tried doing it before when I had it installed on the root partition of the drive, the C drive, and then try to install Bob on Windows 2000 or another operating system that's installed into it, it would detect that, hey, there's an older Bob that's installed to this directory, and that would be the directory where I installed Bob to on the 98 partition, and it wouldn't go. So I had to move it to the program files directory for both OSs, and that's how I was able to get both. That's how I was able to get Bob running on both 98 and 2000, obviously, without any additional workarounds. Well, the one the one thing I did get around was specifying the directory of where it's installed. And I don't have a user account set up, so let us yes, I'm new to the home. Let's say that I'm new to the home, because if I select no, instead it used to be on the list but I was removed, and then just no, just create a new account, this is yes to this. Well, we just click I'm new to the home, yes, 'cause we don't have an account set up. Not on Bob anyway. So I'm just gonna type in my name and a nickname. Oh. Not telling. Password. Whoops. Must have mistyped it. There we go. Skip all that. Attic. Some privacy. Attic is always the one I choose. Go get them programs. Okay. Something I didn't necessarily see before. No Tor. Welcome to the Bob home, me. Let's find one program. Let's have it search again. That was quick. Or we can get the Windows Explorer. That's the Windows Explorer, what it looks like. A contemporary blue border. I'll place it right there. Where's desktop themes? If I can find, there's no desktop themes, but I can actually find that somewhere. Where's the little thing? That's, yeah, system. System root winnt welcome.exe getting started. And that would be postmodern. Be placed at the top there. And where is control panel? So let's open up Windows Explorer. That opens up control panel. That works. And the getting started thing. There it is. Getting started with Windows 2000. That works. I've done all these 3 links, so. Exit. A mouse hole. Accessible mouse hole there. And we have MS Info and properly installed Windows 2000. Well, MS Info does correctly read all the information here on Windows 2000 Professional than it did on Windows 98 2nd Edition. Well, this particular setup. MS-DOS 5. MS-DOS 5, it's reading MS-DOS 5, Windows version 3.95. Strange how it's labeling all those things. I don't know, considering the fact that, well, there is no MS-DOS version. Is it just pulling the Windows, the NT version? It would seem like it, because NT version 5.0. And then Windows version 3.95, it's like, is it probably reading the last 2 digits of the build number, like 2195 or whatever? 386 enhanced, processor identified as ATO 486, even though this is Pentium 4. Available memory, that looks like, seems like plenty. User memory, it does have a math code processor, yes. Available space, way out of that range. Windows directory, dWinNT, temp directory, printing, default printer, Microsoft Office image writer. We got system DLLs. That's just going to check every single DLL that we have on the system, or at least some. Fonts, all the fonts that it finds. Proofing, graphics filters, text converters, you didn't find any. Display, VGA, DRV, I think it's like a standard VGA driver. A few applications that are running is the MS-Info, when old app.mod, home.exe, and wowexec.exe. OLE registration. Wow. Obviously some of the dates of these things dating from 2003. That's probably the version that, it's probably this one, Surge Pack 4, Windows 2000. About the home shell version 1.0a. I could obviously exit out of the home if I wanted to, but we can sign out here and then log ourselves back in, because there's another way that we can actually exit out of the application while we're logged in. Learning more. Bow, wow, wow, wow. What were the other things they said? Heel, sit, stay, good dog. Yikes! Watch where you're pointing. Is that you? Me? No. Alt F4 while being signed in, and all that message box still pops up even after I exit out the program. But yeah, Bob also works here because I had it also set in the program files directory. And there's MS Bob in all caps. Who knows? Who absolutely knows? You're the boss, user. Okay. Bob actors in Office 97, which this is RTM Microsoft Word 97. And to show that, I have all the don't mind the minor audio glitch here, but I got all the Bob actors in Office 97, the ones from version 1.08 into Office 97. Because Office 97 is the only version to use the Bob actor program before it switched to Microsoft Agent in Office 2000. So we got many or all of the Bob actors, like Baudelaire, Blythe, Chaos. Now you may notice I have replaced a couple instances where it would display the display name of the user in Bob with just simply the word user with a space at the end, because it's like it would seem like a 5-letter word, obviously. And if I took the unmodified actors, put it in there, this would appear glitched. But with just a little bit of a modification that I made in order to avoid that, that's how I was able to do that. So if this was like unmodified and it didn't put that, the message would be cut off with just, yeah. Obviously Chaz has no native message bubble, but it does have the bio info and stuff. Clip it, aka Clippy, and the dots. This is the version from Office 97, the one without the voice clips, the one without the voice acting and such. And then I have the other one, the Microsoft Bob version with the voice acting, with different bio info too. Ready. I'm in help, so give me a click if you need anything. So I have 2 iterations of Bob, as well as 2 iterations of whatever that's coming up. The Genius. So this is like what? Well, we have 3 of the included in Office. Well, 3 of the Office 97 available Office 97 assistants. Hank, this is the Bob actor for Geo Safari, and he also doesn't have a standard text message. Then there's Hoverbot, that equates to 4 of the available Office 97 assistants. Java the dinosaur, and Lexi, that's also another Office assistant from another Microsoft Bob program. Office logo, that now counts to 5. Lucy. 6 available Office 97 Bob actors. And we got Orby. Now 7 with Powerpup. Powerpup has a background too. And Rover from Microsoft Bob, directly from Microsoft Bob. This is the one that I pretty much use out of the Bob actors that I put in Office 97. Okay, now we're up to 8, if I'm counting it correctly. 8 Office 97 actors. Shelly the turtle. Will. Yep. 2 versions of Will. So that equates to like, oh man, did I lose count now? 8 or 9 Office 97 actors. So this is the one without voice acting that has a small little image of the table. This one does not. And that equates to a bunch of actors. And yes, I do have speaker and invisible, so I can by having this, I could just have a meaningless window just appearing at the bottom right down there. So I could reopen up Office 97. It's just I could at least have this blank window open. So it's basically like an assistant window, but with no one in it. So if I oop. Yeah, the office assistant is just basically literally blank. Whoops. Some audio glitching there as I was clicking it too fast. Alright, now for the little Easter egg. Josh Kinder! Hello, welcome to the live stream. Let's see. I do Alt, Tab, click. Oh wait. Is it Alt Shift? Alt or Control Tab? Oh, well. I think it's Click Tab or whatever. Okay, now I kind of forgot what the. How do I let go? Oh, there it is. I just hold down. Yeah, I'll hold down the mouse button and hit Control. Okay. So now I think I just. If either that, any of that works. Wow, what is that? Not one successful because I did not follow the I did not exactly follow the thing. See. At least I got that up and going. Let's see how I'm going to do that particular thing on 98 edition. See how we can go on that. 27 views with 6 concurrent viewers at the ready now. And then, whoops, there's my stream came up. Escape. All right. And go to Office 97, Microsoft Word. Hey. I conveniently had the Office Assistant placed in the middle there, so I could do stuff like whatever I was doing, the intro stuff, like this introductory prologue thing that I think I've done on one of the videos that I've done. I think it was probably the building, yeah, those videos of me building that, the build logs of my custom built computer. I had it set to this thing and I spoke out my introductory stuff. But here's the thing that I'm going to be doing. Yep. Josh Kinder. Oh, not me. Why me? Views, 1 concurrent viewer. Alright, let's see, I click, hold. The trick is to get this standard toolbar at each different corners of the window, and it doesn't matter how fast or slow you're going, there's always going to be a pattern here. Click on the assistant, type in, and I hold down shift just because. The long undiscovered Office 97 Easter egg that was discovered, I think, earlier this year. And those buttons animate too, so 31 views, and now my views dropped down to 0 on my OBS, but again, the views on my phone is still at 6. Rover's gonna say something in a moment, right? Gonna do my voice acting here. I used to hang with these guys. No, really, I was one of the gang. Sometimes they'd come by my office and ask me coding questions. Rover, they say, how do you declare an array of function pointers when all the functions have different prototypes? And I respond, what do you think I am? Some kind of computer nerd? Then we all have a good laugh and go out for the beers. It kind of amazes me that they managed to ship this product. Now, all of the office assistants will say whatever that's happening here, regardless of each office assistant that you choose, obviously, so the message will always be the same. I admit I like these folks too. It wasn't the same as Dev. None of the geeky biplane jokes about cache size. But there was more raw fun! Hey, someone would yell, I just crashed toolbars! Then we all crowd in and watch as he tried to reboot his machine. Finally, somebody would point out that he kicked out the power cord. Tenacious testing team. Well, program managers are very strange. Visionary program management team. They dream up these bizarre features and beg me to add them to the product. But get real! Who wants to read a spec that's over 3 pages long? In the end, I've just made up my features as I went along. It honestly is. Let's try saying that to one of the other assistants. Shelly the happy camper. Because this is one thing. Regardless of... that is still entered. All I need to do is just hold down... It's just press enter or just hold down shift and enter. Because holding down shift and press enter will enable the button animations. So regardless... Like I said... Regardless of the... regardless of the office assistant that you choose... The responses will always be the same. X97, L97. Oh yeah, a flight simulator. I shown a bunch of these office Easter eggs on my previous live streams, obviously. Oh yeah, the Windows 95 product team credits Easter egg. Yeah, and that actually had actual music. I used to hang with these guys. No, really, I was one of the gang. Sometimes they come by my office to ask me coding questions. Shelly, they say, how do you declare an array of function pointers when all the functions have different prototypes? And I respond, what do you think I am? Some kind of computer nerd? Then we all have a good laugh and go out for the beers. It kind of amazes me that they managed to ship this product. Amazing dev team, tenacious testing team, and the visionary management teams. All those other things. I admit, I like these folks too. It wasn't the same as dev. None of the geeky biplane jokes about cache size. But there was more raw fun. Hey, someone would yell, I just crashed toolbars. Then we all crowd in and watch as he tried to reboot his machine. Finally, somebody would point out that he kicked out the power cord. Yeah. All of the Bob assistants will all have funny narrations on this quote. Program managers are very strange. They dream up these bizarre features and beg me to add them to the product. But get real. Who wants to read a spec that's over 3 pages long? In the end, I just made up my features as I went along. Yep. And to do all the semi-voice acting here.
A+.
Well. So we got Will. So all the other let's see what happens. We select no one. So invisible, that's actual Bob actor. So like I'll just hit enter and make those buttons not animate. For this one I'll be talking with my own voice since there's literally no one there. No one in that box. The amazing dev team, the tenacious testing team, and the visionary management team or whatever. 39 views, 6 concurrent viewers. Now it's up to 47 concurrent viewers. I used to hang with these guys. No, really, I was one of the gang. Sometimes they come by my office to ask me coding questions. No one, they say. How do you declare an array of function pointers with all the functions at different prototypes? And I respond, what do you think I am? Some kind of computer nerd? Then we all have a good laugh and go out for the beers. It kind of amazes me that they managed to ship this product. I said it a little bit early, but again, we got a meaningless blank box containing a Bob actor or Office 97 actor, but there's absolutely no one there. I admit, I like these folks too. It wasn't the same as Dev, none of the geeky byplay and jokes about cache size, but there was more raw fun. Hey, someone would yell, I just crashed toolbars. Then we all crowd in and watch as he tried to reboot his machine. Finally, somebody would point out that he kicked out the power cord. Tenacious testing team. Program managers were very strange. They dream up these bizarre features and beg me to add them to the product. But get real! Who wants to read a spec that's over 3 pages long? In the end, I just made up my features as I went along. Operation complete. None available for commented. all these have blanks. Speaker. Choose the speaker you want to have a symbol. No nonsense guide. If you're looking for a character who isn't there, invisible is for you. Unhelpful, silent, no personality, built to stay that way. Have fun. That's an actual thing in Office 97 too, so. Seen that this week, this week on August 7th, on this Friday, August 7th, will mark about a year since that movement involving this character, obviously, and it seems to still kind of prevail even today. So, clip it. The only pre-installed the only pre-installed actor in Office 97, because all the other actors require a CD, so he remains most notable. Not a contest, Clippy. You're pointing at somewhere that's not necessarily where he's not pointing at anywhere. He's pointing to his left, which I see to his right, not up to the top. I held down shift while pressing enter, or by hitting the search button, these buttons animate, as in like they're hovering over and clicking. Clippy doing that animation. I used to hang with these guys. No, really, I was one of the gang. Sometimes they'd come by my office to ask me coding questions. Clippy, they say, how do you declare an array of function pointers when all the functions have different prototypes? And I respond, what do you think I am? Some kind of computer nerd? Then we all have a good laugh and go out for the beers. It kind of amazes me that they managed to ship this product. Good old Clip It here. Not everyone likes him, you know, back in the day, but they still remain within our memories. Considering, yeah, I admit I like these folks too. It wasn't the same as Dev. None of the geeky biplane jokes about cache size, but there was more raw fun. Hey, someone would yell, I just crashed toolbars. Then we all have a good laugh. Did I say that thing again? Then we all crowded and watched as he tried to reboot his machine. Finally, somebody would point out that he kicked out the power cord. Wow, I really messed up my lines there. Oh, see you on Able. Yeah, see you on Able. Thanks for coming to my live stream if you're leaving. Yeah, have a good evening to you, see you on Able, and I'll see you in the next one. Program managers are very strange. They dream up these bizarre features and beg me to add them to the product. But get real! Who wants to read a spec that's over 3 pages long? In the end, I just made up my features as I went along. I had to go through all these quotes now because I keep missing them, but luckily I remembered them. Snap from Clip It. Yeah. No matter which office assistant that you pick, the outcome is always the same. Then talking about stuff on the dev side, the testing side, the visionary program management side. So it doesn't matter if it's Baudelaire, Blythe, Chaos, Chaz, Clippy, Dot, Genius, Hank, Hopper, Hoverbot, Java, Lexi, the Office logo, Lucy, Mother Nature, Orby, Powerpup, Rover, Ruby, Scribble, Scuzz, Shelly, Will, Higger, the speaker and the invisible actors that I have in there. The outcome will always be the same thing. For that specific Easter egg that was rediscovered this year, I believe, the outcome is always the same. Well, that was a good chance to explore that Easter egg. Now, obviously, because this is the RTM release of Word 97, I don't have Service Release 1. That contains an additional Easter egg, that being the pinball thingery that I've yet to try out on real hardware. If I had a copy of Service Release 1 for Office 97. But hey, it's out there when I need it. Either way, once again, I do have Bob for Bob installed on 98 2nd edition, as well as Windows 2000 Professional. It'll also work on XP and later, obviously, considering if I installed it to the program files directory, you know. .44 views, 7 concurrent viewers, and obviously there's like a well-known parallel to this of Microsoft Bob for Packard Bells. That's the Packard Bell Navigator. I remember, well, that means specifically for Packard Bell computers, especially for the ones that the Nostalgia Mall has, especially for version, I think it was like version 3.0, 3.5 or whatever. It had a room interface, obviously. Didn't even really access there, but still, I could just go into Microsoft Bob and just like go into the home, type in my password as fast as I can, and let's see if I'm able to hit Alt F4 on this screen. Whoa, I hit Alt F4. Did it actually cancel out the I think it canceled out the startup tips. Okay, but I hit Alt F4 again while I'm signed in. That instantly drops me back to the Windows desktop, and it immediately comes with an error that says CFMON General Protection Fault. Well, otherwise I can't necessarily shut down this operating system cleanly, because it always comes up with the Windows protection error thingery. Something that I couldn't necessarily get around with this specific hardware. Uh-oh. I think the elements are starting to screw up there. Alright. Soft reboot it is. Soft reboot it is. I got 2000 XP. What was I even doing earlier on that last stream? Yeah, I was doing the whole Microsoft Bob thing near the end. And I was on one of the customized Windows. Oh, seeing that now that I'm seeing it, it has reverted back to the stock XP one, right? Yep, it has. It has reverted back to the stock XP boot screen, because I had a modified boot screen there, and now it's not there anymore. Well, I think I'm gonna have to like grab the files off of my blue USB drive and just put it into the root directory, so that way I have it once it goes back into that. This is Windows XP modified aesthetically to look like Windows 2000 and prior Windows versions before Windows XP. So we go to my computer, T4 Bondi, and I think I'll go in here. Inexperienced patcher stuff. I'll just make an others directory and just plop everything from others directory and just plop everything from that folder into there. What happened to my my earplugs are here, my earbuds right here. down. Started. And let's see the custom boot screen again. Whoops. Oh, back to Windows 98, eh? Let's restart. Naikai, Nayaki, welcome to the live stream. Windows 2002 Professional, here we go. Let's see the boot screen. There we go. Windows 2002 Professional. Got the boot, cause the boot screen now. Yeah, Nayaki, Windows 2002. Basically, Windows XP transformed into Windows 2000's aesthetic. Oh wait, didn't I have WinVer? I don't think I have WinVer. Opened up. There we go. Windows 2002. Obviously, that's obviously something that came with this installer, obviously. Oh, the boot screen that I made myself. Yeah, I feel like that boot screen. I made it myself. I think I'm fairly proud of it than the one that I made like years ago for my AMD Intel Compact with their Windows 2002 installs that I did. What's in here? Must have been something hidden in here that I can't necessarily know myself because it's all hidden, even though it's Alright, what's next? Where's... Okay, I'm gonna have to like get... Alright. Alright, back to Microsoft Bob. Alright, let's see if I want to do this initial version. Almost 60 views, but we're at 6 concurrent viewers now. Oh, not auto run. Alright, okay. Change directory now. Windows 2002 G. MS Bob. Nope. Is oh, why is this the window's still open? Okay, this is still open. Setup needs to restart your computer. Yes, we will restart. Why is this gonna log me out, right? Cool gamer, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, it's just gonna log me out. So I'm gonna have to do an actual restart. So Elliot, welcome to the live stream. Go to 2002 professional again, since I've already rebooted it. There's my boot screen there. Ask Hate Yourself, you called for it, here it is. I gotta say I'm pretty proud of this variant, obviously. You know, compared to the one that I did like a few years ago for the AMD Compact, obviously, you know, that install, which I'll probably I'll probably do a comparison shot between this and the other one, just to see the obvious differences, obviously. Or I can actually show it on the screen here. I could actually show it on the screen here, but let me see if I get well, the Microsoft Bot thing there. Well, I do have my Microsoft Bot. This is the old version, right? That obviously. Well, and now just launch the application. It says version 1.08 down there. This one is so while I'm doing this whole setup here, I'm gonna go ahead and show my custom show my custom boot screen. So I'm just gonna make a blank image. I'm gonna make that not visible, and then make another image, and then make that one not visible. So just browse the files here. In regards to the boot screen that I have a couple boot splash files. So I mean, if I'm able to get both of them in here in this stream, where is it? Okay, I want to make sure 210. Okay. To the person asking yourself about this while I do this thing. So I have these two boot screen images that I have in store for my Windows 2002 installs that I've done. On the left is the one that I did about a couple years ago, probably around like what, 2022, 2023. And then on the right is the one that I did this year, obviously. And I gotta say the latter one, the rightmost one, the right one that you're seeing, the rightmost one, that one I'm obviously proud of myself. Oops. But yeah, as far as these two boot screens go, yeah, as I'm seeing here, before I do that, can I actually group these together? Yeah, I think I can group the two of them, group selected items, so I can actually turn these images off. Briefly go into the Microsoft Bob screen. Now this specific version only has a few assistants. Welcome to the Bob Home, Mii. And this one runs on Windows XP, even though it looks like Windows 2000. I could prove that's Windows XP by the version 5.1 number. And does that translate over to the MS Info thing? Kind of, but it still says MS-DOS version 5.0 and Windows version 3.95, but change something. Personal guide. Available assistance, we only got Blythe, Chaos, Hopper, Java, Orby, Rover, Ruby, Scuzz, Shelly, and Digger, Speaker, Invisible, and that's it. But I could just install a new version of this, the one that I have that has a bit more assistance. Get the Explorer thing. That's a what the? I can move that. I can move that. Move that here. Where is control panel? There it is. What the heck? Control panel is displaying the MS-DOS icon. Control panel is displaying the MS-DOS icon, but that will still link up to the control panel, the actual control panel proper. What else? For Windows XP. There it is, the icon there. Oh yeah, only a few styles too. So it's only like Castle, Contemporary, Postmodern, and Retro. So I definitely will have to use the newer version, but let me launch the Windows Explorer. That works. Control panel. And control panel does open. Tor Windows XP. And that opens. Yes, that opens. Alright, log out here. And I'm going to install a new version of Microsoft Bob. And before I do that, I'm going to show these boot screens yet again. Once again, on the left is the one that I did back in like 2022, 2023, and the one on the right is the one that I did in well, sometime this year, obviously. And I gotta say, the one that I did on the right, it's pretty much the one that I'm kind of proud of, obviously, than the one on the left, obviously. We're at 70 views and 7 concurrent viewers now. Obviously, with the leftmost one, I just kind of changed the logo. I just kind of changed the logo, and that's it. I didn't really touch anything else. The progress bar style and whatnot. Like the XP elements of that boot screen on the left have not been changed. But the one on the right, I drastically changed it, obviously, by changing the entire layout. Adding a non-movable non-animated gradient bar straight from Windows 2000 Professional's boot screen. I changed the design of the progress bar to be a bit more flat and classic style looking, and I added the word starting up underneath it. and I also changed the design of the logo to be more like that of Windows 2000, kind of reminiscent of the style as shown in that one specific commercial for Windows 2000, because that also used a flat design too. And yeah, the layout obviously is changed on the rightmost one, with the Microsoft logo being at the top right, in the exact same area where it has been on Windows 2000 Professional's boot screen. And the copyright text is moved to the bottom middle section. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is, obviously, as far as these screens go. And now obviously, yeah, let me see if I can actually change this one. So I mean, the examples, well, I mean the examples that I have, I'm obviously gonna see if I can actually take a direct screen capture from that one. Here's what it looked like when it's actually booting. Obviously, the way how the boot screen kind of fades in, and then like the white parts are not fully white, but yeah, you can see it looks like a dark blue progress bar. I actually kind of brightened that up, obviously, but that's pretty much what it would look like, you know. And then here's the example file. Well, that's the same thing, but yeah, those were the two different styles of boot screens I did for my Windows 2002 projects. Also on the rightmost one, I did add the text "built on NT technology" using the same style of font and all. I think it's a Verdana font it's used for that specific text. It's the same font that's used on the login screen, obviously, but yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and start removing those elements. So those elements have been removed. Alright, now I'm gonna swap out Microsoft Bob, insert in the one labeled Microsoft Bob 1.00a, the one I labeled it as that. 72 views, 6 concurrent viewers. We're all set and ready to go now. It's gonna auto run, yep. Hit OK. Yeah, that. Is it gonna detect our Bob installation, I guess? Or is it just gonna continue on with the install? I think it will, because it hasn't detected it yet. But I will be able to install it. Straight to the program files. MS Bob. MS Bob, there we go. MS Bob, so just see if I can try to upgrade it. Nope. So it's pretty much overwriting whatever that's on it, but essentially doing an upgrade to this version of Bob that has a bit more features, a bit more styles for the little program icons, and a bit more actors, Bob actors. So it's like a few more things. That's like a little extra, and this is pretty much the version of Bob that I pretty much use because it just has that extra features. Alright, now it's gonna restart. Restart computer. It's just actually not going to reset, so it simply locks the cells out. So I'll do an actual restart. Alright, launch. There's the boot screen that I just showed in a comparison shot earlier. Once again, I'm kind of fond of this style of boot screen. And I did have a boot.bmp versions of the modified Windows 1000 boot screens as a fallback. Alright, and go to Bob. That's already like Bob here. I wonder how long this is going to execute this specific program, because it seems like it looks like it's doing first time use. Okay, this program ain't gonna launch, so might as well just end now and launch the said program. It's very strange, but hey, having that open up and not loading anything and then closing out actually launches the program. Yeah. Oh, everything's carried over. And will our program groups have? Yep, it has. So all of our settings had carried over to this somewhat new version. So if I go to change look, oh, it would seem like not a hint for you. Okay. It would seem like this is still the old version, right? Oh wait, we got more assistants now. So the ones that added is Baudelaire, Chaz, the Dot, Lucy, Will, and that's it. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 additional Bob actors added in this version, or this variant of Bob, obviously. because I think the one that I have might be the base version that only has like a few actors, but this specific variant adds 5 additional ones. Again, the version is still 1.0a, but I can still open that up. Oh, there we go. Well, that loads up. Exit out of that one. And there we have it, back to the desktop. So I guess with all that out of the way, see if I can get one office suite. Various different office suites in this specific version of Windows. If I'm able to get it in here, which I think I do. I got, and this might work on this specific version of Windows, though I don't know, Office 97 for this specific version of Windows. So I load it up here, and I might need to have the key. There's it. There we go, Office 97. All I need to get. And there's the CD key that I need to find. So I think I do have. Oh, there it is. Right. Product ID. Oh, this is where we need to do some changes. So instead of wanting it to install it to the Office directory, I'll install it to a different folder. This being Office 97, I will install it to Office 97. Yes. This is how we are able to install Office 97 alongside other versions of Office together. So select all and all the options, like everything. Continue. 97. There we go. Office 97 is installing on Windows XP. 10 viewers, 81 views. Oh, what the heck? HTML mark OCX was unable to register itself in the system registry, and setup was not completed. You're kidding. Do I have to use a compatibility layer? I may have to use a compatibility layer. If it was not installed successfully, how about I go ahead and just do setup.exe. I'm just gonna run it by compatibility mode. I'll just run it in compatibility mode under Windows 2000, why not? And see how that works. Meaning I had to redo the whole thing again. Whoops. There we go. Setup is, yeah, same folder. Same folder. Get all the components. So I got every single thing. Select all. Make an Office 97 program group. And there we go. Let's see if it actually does this correctly. Oh. Are you sure? I gotta run under 98 ME mode now. Now let's do it under 98 ME mode. It was not able to do that for us. Whoa. Oof. Jeez. I had to sneeze. 11 concurrent views, 84 views. Alright. See how this goes. not going? Is it? I was hoping something would go somewhere. Uh-oh. That thing's not responding now. That's not exactly running well. Gee. See, where's the autoplay? Alright, 98 Emmy. Oh! What? $2,000. Oh no. Okay, jeez. see all those. See how it goes. Oh, did it wet go? Yes, it did. Completed successfully. I think one of the components didn't properly install. Now I gotta turn off the compatibility layer. There's at least one of the things that didn't install as far as trying to install the components, so I just only installed a few. Like the typical stuff. Though let's see what happens if I try to add more. HTML marq OCX was unable to register itself and was not succeeded. Oh. Let's see if I leave that out. Oh. Yes, there we go. Office 97 completed successfully. I think it's like one of the, I think it was a web publishing wizard. It's probably causing the fault. Let's see if we can re-access that again. Add, remove. Let's see what happens if I do web page authoring, and then that'll probably fail to register, right? Yep. HTML mark OCX was unable to register itself in the registry, and that'll cancel out, and then just act as a clean install. It would seem like, right? Yep. Clean install again. So I'll probably leave that one option out. So we leave this web page authoring tool, and then just hit continue. Go reinstalling again. Go. That's installed successfully. So let's see. Well, before we go and do that, let me grab the Bob actors from here. Office 97. Was it Office actors? I'm gonna grab all of them. So program files, Office 97, Office actors. So by default, Clip It is the only one installed. The other 8 are on the CD itself, obviously. So these are just like preview files. This is like the actual actor file. So let me delete these previews, and I'll just pop in all my actors here, including the Bob actors. So there we go. All of them are in here now. There we go. So all the actors are in. So let's launch. What's that? Office 97 in here. Microsoft Word 97. I'm gonna do tip of the day, keyboard shortcuts. See if this option actually works though. Gotta clip it. Oh. And we got the Bob actors in here, the ones that I modified. Welcome to Microsoft Word. What happens if I hit Alt F4 on this one? Well, just hit, okay. Start using Microsoft Word. Hit Alt F4 on that one, just instantly closes out that. Yowza, what's happening? Show shortcut keys and tips. Show layout. This would actually play the Microsoft sound if you have it available. Obviously, Bob Actor's working on XP2. Obviously, load up PowerPoint, Excel, same thing. Blank presentation. Excel. And then we got additional programs. Access. Out of memory. Okay, Microsoft Access cannot be opened. Microsoft Access cannot be accessed. I think that's probably because of there's an error in launching it. So find the target and let's see if I can launch this in compatibility mode with Windows 2000. It might not work though. Nah, it still says out of memory. It still says out of memory. So am I gonna do 98 ME compatibility mode? It might not work though. Nope, it still does not work. It still does not work. So no matter how often I try to change this, well, let's see if I can do 95 compatibility mode. Nope, that still does the same thing. Neither does this one, right? Nope. So no matter which compatibility mode I choose, this is most likely not going to work. Access 97 does not work. But oh well. Binder. Binder works. What else? Well, we got Office setup. We could, yeah, we don't have the CD in there. Outlook, well, I mean, I think I already set Outlook as that, Outlook 97 as the, Outlook 97 as the default, default mail browser. So it's kind of a bit outdated. Welcome to Microsoft Outlook. We recommend that you use Word as an email editor. Welcome to Outlook. Everything is in the inbox. Calendar, contacts, tasks, journal, notes, deleted items. Alright, what else? We already got all those things down there. We got photo gallery and all the other stuff. Office 97 successfully installed on Windows XP, which obviously looks like Windows 2000. So I'll be taking the disk out and inserting in the next one. Office 2000. Got disk 1 here. It's gonna load up here. Go. XG. Okay, that's the CD key on this. Oh no! I typed in the CD key incorrectly. Okay. There we go. Got it. Accept the terms of the agreement. Customize. I will not click the upgrade now, because I'm going to be installing it alongside Office 97. So I'll change from the default directory of Microsoft Office to Microsoft Office 2000. Office 2000 it is. Keep these programs. All these programs. You cannot install Outlook 2000 and keep a previous version of Outlook. If you've chosen to install Outlook 2000, your previous version of Outlook will be removed. Alright. Run all from my computer. All of them. There we go. It's installing. 101 views and 10 concurrent viewers now. Oh, sorry. Something, I was laughing at something. I was watching one stream that kind of paused. I don't know why. Well, I don't know why I found that funny. Sorry about that. Would have probably muted my mic there, but oh well. 107 views and 10 concurrent viewers. Jeez. Install complete. Office 2000 Professional is complete successfully. Time for me to install disk 2. Disk 2, I got disk 2 here. This is obviously Office 2000 Professional. Okay, I had to re-enter the same CD key again, the initials. Oh no! Alright, there we go. $2,000. Oh, Edward, you got Office 2024. That's like the latest version of standard Office, obviously. Not Office 365, just standard Office, standard yearly numbered versions of Office. And yes, being similar to that 2021, obviously, because Office 2021 was meant to be the last perpetual, the last version of the Microsoft Office suite before going to Office 365, but in a surprise move, now we have Office 2024. Wow. 113 views and 9 concurrent viewers. Oh, is that finished? Yep. This too, complete. So now let's go ahead and I added these things in now. The Office document stuff. So it has indeed updated those, it has indeed added those links. New Office document, open Office document. So now I must make a Windows, now I must make an Office 2000 directory. Just paste that here. Paste. I'll just move all these over. Small business tools and office tools. They'll go in here. Where's the Office 97 stuff? Is that in my main folder? Yeah. Strange. That's in my main folder. Not the. Okay. Office 2000. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to go to the, because this one supports it's got every single character file, ACG and ACS. So all of them, in fact. So, logging in here, Microsoft Word 2000. Oh, when the elements have been carried over, the positionings. I want to show all of them in one row. About Microsoft Word, I'll also place the Microsoft sound. You can hurt yourself, you run with scissors. Yeah. Stuff. 114 views, 8 concurrent viewers. PowerPoint. Start using PowerPoint. Oh, wait, I have not changed the menu layouts. That's gonna come up. There we go. Customize. There we go. Excel. And then for Access. See, Access works. Blank Access database. Okay, yeah, that's crossed out. Whoop! I minimized the window and the agent character Clippy disappeared. Publisher, Microsoft Publisher. Finish. And I could show the Office Assistant that I want to. Where's options? Menu show recently used command lists. And toolbars. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. Outlook. Outlook 2000 startup. Another version of Outlook was installed on your machine prior to installing Outlook 2000. Did you use that to read electronic mail? Yes. Use the same configuration. Welcome to the Semantic WinFax Starter Edition. No active modem installed. Wait, we do have a modem installed on this thing, right? I just don't think I have it installed. Modem, yeah. We have a PC-Tel modem that I have installed on this thing. But it says no active modem installed. Let's set up modem. Yeah, modem is there. You not change the This modem has not been configured to work on WinFax. Do you want to? Yes. PC-Tel. Querying the modem. Oh. Wait. Let's do that again. I mean, I have the modem installed on this thing because why not? And it, as you can see here, it works. There's just nothing connected to it. This modem supports fax data. It is a class 1 fax modem. Max fax transmit speed 1440 bps. Max fax receive speed 1440 bps. Your modem has been successfully configured. There we go. There we go. Send cover page. Classic bold. Congratulations! 3 exclamation marks. Semantic WinFax Starter that has been set up successfully. You can now send and receive fax the same way as using email. No, skip. The extension Outlook Sync has been disabled. MAPI 3032.dll is corrupt or the wrong version. This could have been installed by caused by installing on the messaging software. Please reinstall Outlook. But Outlook is currently not your default manager for news and contacts. Would you like to register Outlook as your default manager? No, not now. Some files added to Outlook contain macros that okay, this is window and the old style one unblock. A recently installed program may cause Microsoft Outlook or other email programs to function improperly. Outlook can resolve this conflict without affecting the some files. Yeah, enable macros. Yeah. Do you want Outlook to resolve this problem? Yes. Outlook was on to resolve the conflict between the recently installed program. Yeah. Enable macros. Outlook today. Welcome to Outlook 2000. One window to your world of information. Microsoft Outlook 2000 Premier Messaging Collaboration. Microsoft Outlook team. Welcome to Microsoft Outlook. This message still remains. Our window to your world of information. Calendar, contacts, tasks, journal, notes. Notes are can't move the items. Notes are the electronic equivalent of paper sticky notes. Use notes to jot down questions, ideas, or anything you would write on note paper. Okay. Sticky notes, in fact. Okay. Light bulb, and I clicked out of Outlook, and then it gives me a down expression. Alright. New Office document. Blank document. Why is the Office Assistant located at the top right? I want to put it at the bottom. bottom right. There we go. Open Office document. We don't have any. Alright, that about sums up for those things. We got Binder, photo editor, that remains the same. Well, Office 2000 successfully installed. Now let's see how we go about installing the next version. Office XP, or Office 2002, if that's what we like to call it. Microsoft Office 2002. Oh, here we go. Installer launched. Alright, oh, whoa. Huh. Accidentally revealed the product key there. Yips. Oh. Now you can catch me on that now. Ugh. Weird blunder. XP. Let's do custom install. 1 to 4 views and 12 concurrent viewers. Choose detailed applications. Run all from my computer. I could remove the following programs, but then, yeah, the Outlook thing will be blacked out. They say previous version of Outlook must be removed to install Outlook 2002. Remove only the following versions. I won't remove all previous versions. I gotta make sure that it's on Office XP. Run all. Remove only the few stuff. And now installing. 125 views and 12 concurrent viewers now. done. Office XP professional status complete successfully. Oh, new links. Sorry. Alright, here we go. And we got different icons for those things now. Microsoft Word now. Oh, and I need to activate it. I'll activate later. Customize. Alright, no more Microsoft sound playing here. And we got the slides section now. Alright, now Outlook. Migrating account settings. And we got improved interface, slightly improved interface. Welcome to tasks. Use tasks to, inbox. Nothing new in the inbox, but at least we did have all the stuff. Well, this message contains formatting that is best viewed with Microsoft Word. Click here to display in Word. Yeah, the background obviously. Rich text format. This is how it was meant to be displayed with the background. Outlook 2000. The formatting here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that belch there. Can't move the items. Yeah, I know. Tasks, journal, sticky notes, deleted items. Notes are the electronic equivalent of yada 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 yada, whatever. Yes. We know about that. The heck was that? I don't know. Alright. Got a clip organizer here. A photo editor that has not been changed. Yep, Office XP successfully installed. Next up, Office 2003. Last version to contain the traditional toolbar or ribbon interface before the modern ribbon style interface. As soon as that loads up, there we go. Let's do setup.msi. Alright, enter the key. I've already had that provided. There we go. You'll and I'll do custom install, and I'll change this directory from the XP directory to the 2003 directory. Custom install. Choose advanced. Just select all of everything, and yeah, just pretty much coexist every single program except for the Outlook, because it needs to uninstall Outlook, the previous version of Outlook, before it installs a new version of Outlook. It's just how it goes with these when installing a different version of the Office suites. It's 133 views, 12 concurrent viewers now. Oh, and the Outlook link is gone. $136. 10 concurrent viewers, 137 views. Oh, and that install complete. Check the web for updates and additional downloads. Time for me to go to the Proto Web proxy now. Oops. Wrong link. Alright. Check the web now. If it will. .140 views and 10 concurrent viewers. Oh, what? Okay, didn't get that. Couldn't get that one to load up, but now we have yep, those links now. Where's the now it's made a Microsoft Office directory, which I will quickly name it as 2003 Office 2003. Uh-oh, not in groups, auto arrange name. Here we go. Everything's in that directory now, so that'll be okay, 2003. There we go. Word 2003. And this one supports theming via Windows XP's interface. Right now we're on the classic theme, so it just defaults into this gray color scheme that almost fits in with the classic theme. Activate product. Already activated. It's like already pre-activated for us, which is a good sign. PowerPoint. Do the same thing here. Excel. Access. That works. And we got info path here. This one does not make use of the Office Assistant, obviously. Publisher. To get started. Print. Cancel. And then Outlook 2003. Now, it obviously did not change this banner info, but they did change it in Office, the next version of Office, which they didn't do in this version, strangely enough, but the links are these ones are now different. Toolbars, advanced. Have advanced toolbar. Add or remove buttons. We got inbox, all Outlook 2003 team, and then we got Outlook 2000, so same formatting, and then Outlook plain text. No. This is rich text, but it's not actually displaying the background now. But hey. Unread mail. Outbox. Mail folders. Delete items, drafts, inbox, junk mail, outbox, sent items. Search folders. What's this? Fob, large, unread, yeah. And we got the other buttons here. Show more buttons. Oh, let's add a journal button here. Navigation pane options. Oh, I want to see how it is in the previous version of Outlook, how it was on that particular version. So we got Outlook today, and we got inbox. That's like mail, calendar, contacts, tasks, journal. Now I gotta put that up. Mail, calendar, contacts, tasks, journal, notes, folder list, and shortcuts. There we go. Calendar, same. Contacts, tasks. Welcome to tasks. Journal, notes, folder list, and shortcuts. Notes. Says the same thing. Notes are the still the same thing. Like a preset one. Where's Outlook today? I want to go back to the main page. Yeah, under personal folders. Here's winter, summer, standard, alright. It seemed like it's everything there. New Office document. Open, yep. Clip organizer with a redesigned interface and new icon. Digital certificate for BBA objects and whatever. Alright, Office 2003 is successfully installed. Now to install the next version, which is like a major change, in the look and feel of the system, obviously. So this one is Office 2007. Professional Plus. Office 2007 introduced the what's now called the ribbon interface, as in the modern iteration of the ribbon interface, instead of like the traditional toolbar ribbon interface. Oh, now I just need a key now. CD key. Okay. I accepted it. Alright. Yeah, these terms. I accept the terms of the agreement. Customize. And whoa, this window's looking a bit different because it's using the classic style interface. Interesting. Keep all previous versions, or if I remove all these versions, if I remove Outlook, it will bring in a message. Before you can install Office Outlook 2007, you must remove an earlier version of Outlook. This version of two versions of Outlook cannot coexist on the same computer. If you want to keep an earlier version of Outlook, you must explicitly choose the installation options tab to not install Outlook. Just keep all previous versions. Run all of them except for the few that's not available. That's the .NET programmability support. I think it requires like something like what? .NET Framework version 1.1 or greater, which we don't have installed, I guess. So add or remove programs. We don't have Outlook 1.1 installed. If it will, so it'll show all the programs and updates too. So. Nope, I do not have. Yes, I do not have .NET Framework. So let's see if I could grab that .NET Framework version 1. I'll just grab the one from the Windows XP disk. If I had .NET Framework 1 Surge Pack. Surge Pack 1. So I'll just get this one here. 1.0. Install that one. .NET Framework 1.0. Then I'll install 1.1. And these are all for XP, so. Oh, now it must restart. Installations will, yeah. We are sitting at over 151 views with 7 concurrent viewers now. Back to this one. Oh, there's the office bar now. Congratulations. Extras. Customize. Nope. This is version 1.1. That needs another restart. $161, 10 concurrent viewers. Alright. Next. Excuse me. Alright. There we go. Congratulations. Now I got both of them run. Oh, I have to retype it again. There we go. Got it. Customize. There we go. There's just one that's not. That's Framework 2.0. Shall we do another one? .NET Framework 2.0.
166 views, 10 concurrent viewers now.
Alright, successfully installed. Now let's install all the service packs. Go ahead. Yeah, Josh. What do you have a question for me, Josh? We're sitting at 169 views, 9 concurrent viewers. Remember, anyone watching the stream, I am looking at chat, so. I see 12 concurrent viewers on my OBS. I'm seeing 9 on the mobile stuff, but hey. But yeah, Josh, ask me anything if you have a question for me, right? Say it in the chat. Once again, I am looking at chat, so. Alright. Now Source Pack 1 is done. Source Pack 2 next. Oh, what? Another is... Oh, okay. Alright. I'll restart now just to complete that setup. The Source Pack 1 setup. Latest version of .NET for Windows. Do you mean the .NET framework or like the one that's like .NET? I think well, for like for .NET framework, that is like, well, the last version of .NET framework was like what, 4.8.1. That's for like much later versions, obviously. So obviously for XP, I'm pretty much going up to the latest version, which is .NET Framework 4.0. That's the latest I can go on Windows XP.
.NET Framework 4.8.1, which is the
latest version of .NET Framework that runs on Windows 10 and Windows 11, obviously, while .NET Framework 4.0 is the last version that will run on Windows XP Service Pack 3 rather, because the last version for XP Service Pack 2 was 3.5. The last version for XP Service, well, pretty much Service Pack 1 and prior, I think, is probably 1.1 or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Alright. Now I got Service Pack 1 installed. Now to get Service Pack 2. .172 views, 8 concurrent viewers currently. There we go. I read and accept.
Now it's installing.
Alright, that's done. I just hope it doesn't do a restart. Alright. Alright. Alright, there we go. I accept. Customize. Alright, run all. And there we go. 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1. 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, Up 2.0, 1.1, 2.0. Yep. All those things are done. So I got the full set. And then 07. Oh, I need to type in my organization again. And upgrade, or just reinstall now. $177 views, 9 concurrent viewers. Installing right now, we got a blue progress bar. Interesting. done. Office Online, close. So that's successfully installed. And I'll rename this. Use that. We got the Office button. So we got the toolbar interface as we know of. Let's just PowerPoint. Clip organizer still uses the old interface. Even the publisher one still uses the old interface. See? Old interface. It also reuses the, yeah. Alright. That's all done, well good. Let's go on to the final version. Panel with this one. Office 2000. Office 2010. Professional Plus. Set up now. Alright, customize. Now once it's to click on the help button, upgrade earlier versions, Outlook 2010 cannot coexist with earlier versions of Outlook if there's a conflict, yada yada yada. That's all up. we see, well, this one is missing, even though we have okay, 2010. And upgrade. 185 years and 8 concurrent years now. And the solid progress bar. Home for the elderly, welcome back to the live stream. Just in time for me trying to finish up install of the last version of Microsoft Office that will work on Windows XP. Well, midday in your area. It's already like what? Nighttime hour. It's like 9:01 p.m. in my area. Nighttime hour in my area. Obviously, 190 views, 9 concurrent viewers, and I've been streaming this for about like 4 hours and 1 minute now. So I've been keeping it pretty well here for a while now. I mean, Office 2010, yeah, it's the, obviously, yeah, last version of Office, I know for sure. Why? What do you think? It's like saying that, oh, can this run Crisis, right? Which, you know, that meme, right? Now there's a new things spawning around, like, can it run Minecraft with the new spec charts? The updated spec charts published late last month. Why? What do you think? I've already answered my question. What do you think? 193 views, 10 concurrent viewers. Already. .196 views, 9 concurrent viewers. 197 views, 10 concurrent viewers. Why it's still going? I'm gonna call your name. I'm just gonna call you Y for now. I am waiting patiently. This is not particularly the quickest installation, obviously, but I live with it, you know. Especially since this is all live and not pre-recorded, right? I can look, move my hand around and see that this is live. Snap, move my hand. This is all live. Heck, if I move this tripod over and the middle part falls, that's also live too. But I mean, as this is becoming a live replay, you can just pretty much just skip to whatever part you want to watch. Like skip all the long parts of me installing all this stuff. Oh, done. There we go. Thank you for installing Microsoft Office. $199 views, 8 concurrent views. That's done. Oh, system reboot. Yes. Right. I'll make sure that this is still on the drive. Reboot back. $199 views, 10 concurrent views still. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Now we got the SharePoint option, and we got a Microsoft Office program group. I'm going to rename it as 2010. SharePoint thingery. Word 2010. There we go. Word 2010 is installed now. Well, Word 2010 is launching. There we go. Slightly improved the ribbon interface. It's still updates only. Setting up the system to automatically receive updates from Microsoft Update. And there we go. Help. Additional prime. wonder what happened to the default sounds. Sound event. It's probably not going anywhere. Hey, that's gone. Oh. I think that sound event is gone again. Yeah. The default beep event is gone. But at least I got all versions of Office in here. Well, all versions of Office that I can run on Windows XP or whatever this is called.
Alright.
And then see if I'm able to see reg files. Those are all the reg files I have. Sounds. There we go. That audio event was somehow removed, strangely enough. We got more sound events. It would seem like. See how about do Windows Classic. Same theme. Center. Now we got this window. Although that little thing's a bit different. A bit wonky there. There we go. Now that's fixed. All versions of Office. Versions of Office that I can run on this thing. Now it's time for me to... Oh wait, I have not checked the Outlook 2007. Oh well. I've already installed Outlook 2010, so... Let's just jump straight into that now. The mailbox is currently being optimized. There we go. Now we have no header for this one. This is a plain white header. Got calendar, contacts, tasks, journal, notes, folder list, and whatever. Notes are, yeah. Alright, inbox. What's new in the inbox? Outlook. Well, I mean, this one still displays the same. Well, now it's displaying the correct formatting now. This one, well, now those that does not animate anymore, but and then this, yep, personal folders, yep. Guess that's pretty much it for now. I'm gonna remove the 2010 from there. Let's have it simply as Outlook. There we go. And I guess that's that for that Office. And for the next thing, that is going to be something within in here. Programs, and I go to Microsoft Works 2006. I pretty much got everything here, all extracted out of it. Welcome. You're about to install Microsoft Works Suite 2006 Express Full. Create desktop. Oh! Now it's beeping at me. System alert. Your system has exceeded its recommended again. Your system has exceeded its recommended maximum temperature. View details. Sensors have detected that one or more of your system's cooling and or power devices went outside the normal range. However, all sensors have returned to normal. Click. Okay, it's just don't display this message again in the future. And I want to turn on active alerting options. No audio alerts, no pop-up, no active alerting. Well, I'll just leave that on, but just no audio or pop-up message alerts. Being a little bit intrusive there. Whoa, the power supply voltage is here. Well, I mean, they're all in a good state, but system zone is already like what, 45 degrees now. Alright, create desktop shortcut, install now. Works upgrade. 5 concurrent viewers and 205 views. Microsoft Works, so it's installing all this stuff, including the Office XP hotfix and all that stuff. And don't mind me typing in the chat to whatever they're saying. their opinion. What? Oh, one of my earbuds is starting to die out. Yeah, my last light ran out of battery. .206 viewers and right now 4 viewers now. Alright, disc 1, disc 2, money. Just gonna keep this running here. And because it's running off of a hard disk, it's going by pretty quickly, I would probably assume. If it will. See? It went by, well, kind of fairly quick. I mean, it's not loading off of a CD because I have the CDs that I have for it, but I'm not using those because I extracted everything off of it onto the hard drive. Also, I kind of did that because it was not reading one of the discs that I have properly. Alright, here's the thing. Well, I can't necessarily show that now. Cancel. Yes, cancel. I'm still installing this one. I'll have to keep this going first before I'm able to try to access it, okay? Hold on. sorry. Oh, now it's loading. My mom was wanting me to ask me if I want to eat dinner. I said later. Yes, I'm still living with my parents, obviously. Product activation required. Let's see if I can grab the product key now. Oop, hold on. How can I go through this while I'm doing this? Okay, there we go. Alright, now let's see how we can go do this. If that doesn't work, and you're still accusing me of that, I will go ahead and uninstall it, okay? And my earbuds ran out of battery. Well, right. Attempt to automatically activate my product online. How does that work? Yeah, all that. Browse. Disk 4, that contains all the stuff. Streets, tips, and essentials. Configuration complete. Oh yeah, I need to restart. I need to close this out first. Location finder. What this works thing now? Obviously, this file just contains like the running program for this thing, which I directly integrated to disk 4. So it's pretty much both of those at once, obviously. So 209 views, and now we're sitting at 12 concurrent views currently. It seemed like. One minute. $40 seconds, whatever. . waiting for that to finish. Alright, there it is. Finish, start works. The EULA, register later. Then Microsoft Works. Microsoft Works Suite 2006. So I got that installed. And relaunching Word with the key that I inserted in. Now that I had the installer program, well, the installer for Worksheet 2006 complete, I'm able to go through this part. Again, it will take a while. Two 11 views, 10 concurrent viewers currently. Alright, the word thing should come up. Yeah. Unspecified error. Just leave it to put in trial mode. Put in trial mode for like a few days before it needs activated. But I did have a key inserted, so that's one thing. Still, if anything comes out, I can just I can just uninstall it and just leave every single version of Office up to 2007. Pretty much what it is. Well, I guess that's pretty much about it for whatever. Well, for the version of Office, this is the version of Office that I have. $214 views, 11 concurrent viewers now. Alright. Checking up on the chat. What's this? 215 views, 10 concurrent viewers. Alright, now I'm gonna go into my Microsoft Works, see what other programs I have to kind of like set up here. Oh wait, can I actually do the ProtoWeb thing as it's still doing this? I don't know. Well, I could just leave that out. Yeah, I could just leave that out for the moment. What's up with this updates thing now? Oh, now it's downloading more updates from Microsoft Update for all those Office programs. Encarta, Encyclopedia. Launch that. Yes. Place a shortcut. I don't want to right now. Encarta Encyclopedia. Standard edition. Go. So this pop up again. Close it out. Launch the second time. Oh, don't show this dialogue again. 218 views, 10 concurrent viewers at the ready. Launch. Alright, join later. Alright, now when I click that again, it's just like this is normal start. Encarta Encyclopedia start. That is still downloading all them updates. Like what? 59% on those. A lot of updates that's downloading now. You know, from I think, was it Legacy? Yeah, from Legacy Update, yes. There we go. All the speakers are starting to buzz. Microsoft Money. Oh, services points accept. Unable to connect to MSN Money services. Yeah, because it's not available. Right. I'll decline. That's like the password stuff. Yes, continue without password. No password for the mini file. Skip account setup. There we go. So, and I will go into what is it? Tools, settings, and I'll go to, where is it? Online service settings. Remind me when registered. No. This is pretty much disable that. Hit done. Alright. No backup. Postpone. And let's launch this again. Now it's always a thing that I gotta make sure I relaunch a couple times so that window doesn't pop up. Because it always Nope, money is already running. Okay, opened up like 3 times, it's not showing up. Okay, digital image standard 2006. How about I launch both Tor things? Yeah. Alright. Streets and tips essentials. No. Alright. Now those are the Microsoft Work stuff in it now. I'll remove all the Microsoft Work stuff now. Microsoft Works. Microsoft Office PowerPoint Viewer, Works, Task, Launcher, and Money. Well, Microsoft Money and Office Works. Digital Image Standard, Encarta. Location Finder, Streets and Tips. There we go. Now I got all those things. So there might be some. I mean, this is pretty much just well, I've already have that everything set here, obviously. $218 views. Now we're at 10 concurrent viewers. Alright. Nope. Drop my my wireless earbuds on the floor. Just keep dropping things. I'm gonna keep these things charged somewhere. I'm sure it's charged, otherwise it wouldn't. Alright, here we go. Yep, they're all charging. Just checking up on my phone. Alright, what is next on the pipeline? Well, I mean, for this one, obviously, it would be pretty much that. Oh, I got a collection of discs. I got a collection of discs down here. All kind of like in the zigzaggy way of how I put it. Oh, there's a couple of things that I want to get here. I now installed something that I want here. Let's see, programs. Was it Virtual PC 2004? So I'll go ahead and install this one. All users. There are 12 concurrent viewers now, 218 views. Install complete. Nice. Now I'm just gonna grab that link and just pop it into the desktop. I got Microsoft Virtual PC 2004 installed in there, but I'm gonna install Office 2007, assuming if I had this installed. The XML core license, the XML core license, the XML core services stuff. The parser. Here we go. Now launch Virtual PC 2007 here. Please ensure, yeah. Alright, that's done. Now on to the Source Pack 1. Two views and 13 concurrent viewers. Alright, so I pretty much upgraded virtual PC to 2007, add existing virtual machine on my system. Go to the 2000 directory, browse under my virtual machines, and there we go. Virtual PC 2007. Got that up and running now. Various things, Foxes. I just installed every single version of Office that I would like to run, obviously, on this particular install. Office 97 up to Office 2010. For this specific install of Windows XP, that just looks like Windows 2000. And judging by the Windows 2002 branding and such, but yeah. Now I'm just going to launch Virtual PC. And that loads. Seems like the image is a little bit off center, but hey. Running Windows 2000 on a VM on Windows XP. I mean, Virtual PC 2004 is the last version to have host support for Windows 2000 Professional, obviously, because in this version it removed that. Host support, that is. Guest support is still supported under Virtual PC 2007. This runs. Huh. Feel like that gone by pretty quick. Alright. Now I got a couple of things here. I got a couple of stuff in here for this particular version. Let's see how I can do about this. Let's see if I can install. Well, I mean, obviously just for a bit of an experiment. See if I can try to get this to work. Well, I mean, as far as where I'm going with that one, well, let me just. Oh. Yeah, I want. See if I can load this up. $231 views and 13 concurrent viewers. Plus 95 on XP. Setup program cannot be. The setup program is not intended to be used with your version of Windows. Let us run the compatibility mode for 95. Whoops. Will it work? Now that I have the compatibility layer set? Nope. Let's see. I think it still detects. Oh, no, not install. I think it's loading up the setup.exe thing. I did have it set here. Not intended to be used in this version of Windows, yeah. At least that runs. Next one on the list is this Microsoft Plus Windows 98 or Plus 98, Microsoft Plus 98, because I think that will probably work on this one. Oh, Plus 98 cannot run this version of Windows. So how about we go ahead and just use tripod here, kind of kicking it. Oh, let's see if I can run this all-run program on 98 ME compatibility mode. How this will run. Plus 98 CD-ROM. It would have said, please insert the plus 98 CD-ROM, it would say. That was the auto run. Alright, let's see about setup.exe. I mean, let's see what happens if we try running without any compatibility mode layers. Plus 98 cannot run on this version of Windows. Let's see if we set the compatibility mode stuff. Will it run? Oh, there it is. Welcome to the Plus 98 setup wizard. Will I accept the agreement? The CD key, obviously. If I'm able to. none of these things will. Oops. Oh, 10 o'clock already. Yeah, I agree with you, Fox. This custom, well, for the plus 98 stuff, let us only include the desktop themes. Organic art screensaver. Yeah, let's add those things here. I mean, all those things. We already have Spire Solitaire and all the other stuff. But the other... yes. All those things. But the other games that add... we got Golf 98 Light, Lose Your Marbles, Deluxe CD plan. Well, we already have that. I mean, if I'm just only using this for the desktop themes and a few other stuff. Picture Express. Okay, if it's only those 5, then because we already have Spire Solitaire, that came included with this operating system, so we don't need 2 instances of that. We already have built-in compressed folder support in XP, so we don't need that. We already had the disk cleanups add-on, so we don't need that. So we just need this. Oh, however, let's see before we insert this thing in. Let me see if I can get that one disc. Let me see if I can get that one disc over here, if I have it. Oh, it should be somewhere in there. Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can insert this thing in first. $241 views, 11 concurrent viewers now. See that this will run. Desktop themes. Microsoft desktop themes for NT 4.0. Desktop themes enhance the look and feel of your Windows NT 4.0 desktop. Each theme includes a variety of visual and audio components, and you choose the theme that best suits your taste. The themes package includes several new themes in addition to those from the Windows 95 Plus pack. So install now. Will this actually run though? Considering this is NT 4.0, yes. Now I think it's going to be installing it, right, to the Plus folder on this partition. Custom complete. I want all of it. Yeah, installing to the Plus directory, because it is essentially like Microsoft Plus stuff, because we don't have a Plus directory. Well, we do. There's a Plus directory there. It's created for us, but there's nothing in it, so let's go ahead and continue, create it. Because in Control Panel we don't have the desktop themes. We don't have the desktop themes applet, the classic desktop themes applet, because that was superseded in Windows XP via the dedicated themes tab. But well, Microsoft Windows NT 4.0 desktop themes was completed successfully. So what does that mean for us? We'll go to Settings, Control Panel, and there's a new desktop themes. There's a new desktop themes option. It says personalize your computer. And there we go. This is essentially click OK to or apply to the selected settings for Windows NT. Now obviously this version of the desktop themes app is virtually identical to that of Windows 95, 98, and Windows ME. Obviously it's there's no other there's no other themes listed here, but couldn't necessarily find any of the themes within the directory. Like plus themes, everything should be there, right? It's just like it just couldn't find it, obviously. So the themes directory, yeah, just really couldn't find the themes there, but we got that one part down. And let's see about adding the additional themes from Windows 95. So let me go to the, yeah, let's just go ahead and insert this disk in, plus 98. Says that it cannot run on this version of Windows, but we can actually bypass that by just launching the setup program directly. There we go. Oh, I need to insert the CD key again. Got that. There we go. I just hid myself typing in the product key for obvious reasons. Custom. Do not select everything. While I will install the desktop themes, all of them. Maybe add a little bit of the games here and there. Maybe Picture Express. Wonder if that will work on XP. I don't know. But no. Why is it saying that there's not enough free space available on drive L? I think it's, oh, that's the CD drive, right? No. Why is it wanting us to install it on drive L? Okay, now I'm wondering how these will actually go successfully. If not, then oh well. We only got desktop themes, that selected, so hopefully everything should be all good and well to go. But who knows? Fingers crossed. Let's see if this actually works. There we go. It's copying a bunch of some of that stuff, and it's installing the themes. Like some of the additional games from plus 98 that are not included by default on later Windows versions. Like Spire Solitaire was introduced with this pack, and it came included in ME and XP, obviously. And Compressed Folders also debuted with this pack, and later came included with ME and XP too. So 247 views, and now we're down to 9 concurrent viewers. But I'm seeing on my mobile phone, it still looks like it's. Oh yeah, now it's dropped down to 9. Okay. Oh, my OBS concurrent viewers went up to 11. Website's reading 99% charged, while the other side reads 80. Looks like that's almost done out of the way. Oh, plus 98 setups complete. Finish. Congratulations, you have successfully completed Microsoft Plus 98 setup. Why, thank you. Now if we go into, well, we've refreshed this page, desktop themes, well, that icon doesn't necessarily change. Personalized computer. Whoop! An error occurred starting task scheduler. We don't have task scheduler in here, right? Is that something of, well, that's like scheduled tasks, right? Yeah, scheduled tasks. Well, at least we got some of the themes here. Oh, now it's listing the correct the themes that we have installed. But it looks like it's the themes from I mean, dangerous creature. Whoa. So much for that. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Well, at least it's displaying those. Yeah. That's crashing, but now that we got everything, well, we got that out of the way. Program files plus. Did it actually change the name? Yeah, it says Windows 98 there. We got the themes applet. So we got all these things in here. And then I'll go into the plus folder, go to the themes tab. And then yes. Just place all of them. go. That adds a couple things from plus. Yeah, plus 95 too. So in Windows 2000, there's a themes.exe. There's a themes.exe applet hidden, obviously. And then I'll just copy paste that there. There's themes.cpl, that's the one. Right, desktop themes. Well, now we got several different versions of the themes now. Replace this one from, let's place this 98 one, replace it with the Windows 2000 one. And this is the one where it simply says apply, select the settings for Windows. It pretty much just simply says that. And this one has, well, this one, it's pretty much the one in Windows 2000 is much like the one in Windows, 98. Obviously plus 98 perhaps, which is why for stuff like Cityscape, okay, previous not working, but Doonesbury, is that gonna load? Oh, that's looking blue. At least that's trying to work. Desktop themes, applet. Alright, architecture, there we go. There's a My Documents icon there. And custom gradiented toolbars. Jungle theme. Oh, display's not working. Where's more windows? There's more windows. Oh, the fonts required for that are not necessarily displaying. So I'm gonna have to grab some from Windows 2000 if that's available, because they're pretty much not included with this particular install. And maybe I'll have to grab Windows 98 fonts folder to install it there, I guess. Yes. Just installing a couple fonts that's missing. Don't mind the noise. Or I could just actually mute it. Yep. Alright, now that that's all taken care of, let's go back into the more Windows theme, and there we have it. we got the proper font now, it looks like. We got 98, 256 color, and then the high color version of that theme, which if it loads up, I don't know, it would. That went well. At least I got every single theme here. I think that would probably be the same for all the screensavers that added. Oh my goodness, that's like an extended list. No, yeah, there's all this other stuff. Wildlife 32. Weird how it labeled that. Now let's see if I can get the 3D Mii screensaver here. SS. Oh wait, that's the wrong directory. Whoops. Okay, type. No. And there's the OpenGL 3D Mii screensaver now. And then the channel screensaver, which I added back. All these screensavers. Cubic Corbis screensaver, that's not necessarily going to load. Fashion screensaver does not necessarily load. Lens. Okay. Organic art loads. Follow this. Starfield. 60s. That's like a walkabout. Water waves. this runs. It does. Just with the little bit, the thing is a little bit off, but alright, put that up, and then before I install one of those games, let me see if I can go ahead and install one of them programs. So excuse me for a moment. See if I actually have it. Okay, 261 views 9, conquer viewers now. Alright, now I got OPL3 and OPN2, pretty much Yamaha FM synthesis emulation now. And now let's do three different versions of Mii Player. Alright, Canyon now. Whoops, that is not what we want. ADL synth. Let's see. Canyon. Hello, Respawn. Welcome to the live stream. So I got that set up in preparation for something I'm gonna be running here. Oh wait, alright, let's see. Let's see about next program. That'll be where's that daemon tools? D-tools 22, D-tools 2.7. Like a old version of daemon tools. Let's continue anyway. Oh yeah, good morning to you or wherever you're at. Obviously it's like nighttime here in my area, 10:35 p.m. Hello, welcome to my live stream. Oh, successfully installed daemon DLL error. So shall I update? Alright, okay. Let's restart. Oh, no shutdown sound. Okay. I have to reset that now. Wow, it's like 7 over there. It's 10 p.m. here. Yes. $266 views, 11 concurrent viewers. One file that needed reloading. Oh, it's probably gonna go overwrite the that again now. Alright, next version of daemon tools. Personal. SCSI pass-through port direct layer is needed for advanced emulation features. Do not do that. File associations from various different types. Unless if I don't need any file associations, yeah. But before we do that, let us where do I have Freeborn installer? There we go. Uninstall the old version of Daemon Tools. And then install the new version in its place. Daemon Tools, uninstall. .268 views, 11 concurrent views now. There it goes. Remove Daemon Tools. Up. Alright, successfully removed. Advanced. Okay, it seemed like that didn't went well. I mean, so I guess that's just gonna remain on the drive. 270V is a 7 o'clock current here, so it feels like I need to go to the bathroom. So I need a bathroom break now. So I'll be back with you guys in a sec, and we'll be back once this is done. Alright everyone, I'm back from the bathroom break. May seem like a little while. What is this? My goodness. Okay, so I just uninstalled Daemon tools. So now I'm gonna install the new Daemon tools. And the active monitor things acting up again. Congratulations on your new system featuring an Intel desktop board. Yeah. It's reaching peak temperature of 50 degrees Celsius yet again. I think it's that's the maximum it can cap out now, judging by what it is. There's no fan and there's no case fans in the system. May as well probably get some of that soon. Now it's dropped down and now it's back up to 50. Yeah. English. Proceed to that for advanced emulation features. There we go. Now it's installing Daemon tools. SPTD setup. I want to see if I can do image burn here. There it is, Daemon Tools Lite. The specific version is the one I use. How many updates are there? How many did it find? 35 updates, and that's all for IoT Office 2010 and whatnot. Gee. Updating virtual devices. 276 views, down to 4 concurrent viewers now. So it seems like it's probably my wind down time. It seems like run Daemon Tools Lite. Whoops. What's that? Open it up. In that link now. I was just hoping there's no proxy server set yet. Nope. Interesting how this window comes up in this Vista 7 style dialog box. I mean, yeah. Shut down. Now it's wanting me to maybe potentially install it. Yeah, install updates and shut down. You know, with that old style icon there too. So let's see your print screen. Print screen that. MS Paint. If I'm able to get that up and going. There it is. Three. Now just do that again. Do 4. I'm just going to go ahead and restart here. I start to set the shutdown sound now. I have to reset that. Whoops. Updates are ready for your computer. 35 updates. Let's see if we can go by through all these 35 updates here. Yeah, like if we want to restart here, install updates and shut down. Enter session, install updates, then shuts down Windows. Let's see if we can do it that way. Here we go. Installing update 1 out of 35. It's kind of a bit odd to see this with the Windows 2000 style aesthetic. Do not turn off or unplug your computer, it will turn off automatically. Again, kind of odd to see this with the Windows 2000 aesthetic. I don't necessarily see it with this type of style. If we take a look at that from that message from here. Yep, that's pretty much what it looks like here. See how this will go, obviously. How long this will obviously go. You can kind of barely see that. Let me see if I can get my camera closer at that so that we can see it. So we got that kind of going on here. Installing update 1 out of I want to see that message a bit clearly. I think that's about as best as I can get for now. Still doing update 1 of 35, doing all those things. We're sitting at 286 views now. Not gonna lie, this might take a while. Still stuck in installing update 1 out of 35. Well, I guess that being said, might as well probably head out, probably eat my dinner or whatever while this is running. And then once I come back, I'll probably end the stream here and continue what we're doing tomorrow, obviously. Because from now until this Saturday, we're going to be doing the retrocomputing stuff. And then next week, we're going to be doing something a bit special, obviously. For that week, obviously. But yeah, I'm going to head out here. I'm not going to use my BRB screen. I'm just going to leave this up as is. And we'll catch you guys back up once we come back. Or whenever I come back. Anyways, 6 hours and 23 minutes now. I'm going to head out. I'll catch you guys up in a bit. Don't go away. I'll be back soon. I feel like I'm gonna have to like with the way how I wanted to do these streams, is I want to end it like on the same day. Excuse me. I feel like I wanted to end the stream right now, so I mean it's almost midnight, so anyways, I guess with that being said, I'm just gonna let this thing do its thing, obviously. So turn off the speaker, and I guess we'll call it a night here. I'm just gonna let this computer run for the course of its time after the stream ends. But anyways, yeah, I guess with that being said, thank you all so much for watching this live stream, when you're watching this or not, and I hope to see you all tomorrow for the next one. Until then,